early stream. This is it. Guess going to bed early does have an effect. I went to bed early 2 days ago. Got a lot of stuff done in the morning. And then it carried over to today as well. Might as well. Oof. I'm recording. Streaming to YouTube. Everything started. Wait, really? Oh, I see. Unsafe. What is that? Oh, field. Oh, I see. Hmm. Okay, hi. Okay, what branch am I on? Matrix. Why does it say there's unsaved changes? There is not. There is not. Wait, 3 pow 8 times 3. Isn't that just 3 pow 9? Stupid wide mall. I'm thinking Matrix. So two arg. Oh, vector. Oh my god, okay. Looking at that, like, I don't think that's quite right. Okay, so this is the triple. Um. Yeah, so this is a special one. So I should name that one like this. Wide matrix operations 2 arg. Oh my god. So 2 arg and then 1 arg. Determinant is the 1 arg. Like that. So I need this here. And I need n here. So this is determinant. And this is doubt product. And this is not. No, this is also dot product. Okay. I think I'll write it first. If I just left this as is, would it work? Paste. Wide doubt. Why did that fix the syntax? Oh. So actually, there's more to go here. Okay, so outer, inner. Why did the syntax change? Why is the highlighting so bad? Okay, so this is x by y, and then times something. So, okay, what's the thing? So inner has to match outer. So that's size inner. right there. And then RHS is right here. So this is a dot matrix wide. Right. Oh. Oh no, that's oh. That's up here. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh okay, so how is it done? Hold up. I've got this macro repeated thing now. I'm thinking about this. So this is like expanded. Um, uh, really, what this is it's three lists. Or well, it's one list expanded three times. Oh my. Huh. Uh, so I should really reduce this to three items. Dabba dooba dabba dooba. Okay, so or I gotta have one giga macro that just goes crazy. Oh, I see. Couldn't you construct those? Using the macro? Because, like, if I call this T instead of T T T T T T T T T T T T, I think I can go like, oh yes, it repeats twice. Right, actually, It needs to have the field inside of it, but it's not relevant. Uh, this is matrix vector matrix. Okay, this is confusing. No doubt. RHS inner matrix inner. So it wants another vector. This one's predefined. Giga macro. Hold. Okay, so matrix is all well and good, but this is like vector list. Okay, so this is how it's going to be. So I'm going to pass just the matrix, and then I'll pass the vector list, and I'll be able to repeat it twice. Because it's the same thing twice. This is troublesome, though. T. Ah. Two tuple generic. Oh. And that's the only spot it's used, right? Confusing macros, man. Man, I don't need a tuple. I don't need it. Why would you not use an array? Why would you ever use a tuple? You can't do an iterator on a tuple. Like, you can just to array and then do the same pattern thing as you would on a tuple. There's no... It's no problem. So if I just got rid of it and there was nothing there... Uh, hmm. Let's see if there's a thing. Rust macro repeat using other field repeat count. Oh my. Oh my. What if you had... No, you couldn't have a like split in half thing. Okay. Hey, it's a matrix. Ugh. The chat is vacant. I am vacant as well, so it's all good. There's a new way of doing things. It's not really what I wanted in the first place. Maybe I could like impl this directly. What are we doing today? Well, you see, stream title. I have a library that does fixed point. What the hell? The coffee just blazed itself onto the rim of this cup. I guess it was really hot. So I'm trying to make matrix multiplication. And I'm like directly, it's really annoying without constant generics. But I'm gonna try to make it work and see if it works. Even if it's super duper uber ugly. Oh, snap it. Is this snapping the rubber again? No. They have the same like base thing. So this part is annoying because what I want to do is instead of going like this, it would be like this. Whole. You can't. Oh. T. Is that fine? What would happen in there? Tuple. T. T T T. I guess it is fine actually. It doesn't. Oh, T. Oh, no, it's not fine. Oh, it is fine. No, it isn't fine. But what I... How do I do the generic one? Because, like, this is a repeating field, and that's great and all. But what if I want to say, like, oh, use the repeat from this field to repeat this one? That's what I just looked up, and I didn't immediately find the answer. I am never going to use this. I think it's useless. I very much think this is useless. For both Vec and... Does Glam have it? I don't have Glam. I can check though. If I go here, go to graphics, and then I go to like the function, and I go like let I just do vec. No. Vec3. How about splat? And then tuple? It doesn't have a function that changes it to a tuple, because that's dumb. Like there's two array, that's smart. Nobody needs two tuple. It's dumb. You don't need it. That's stupid. You don't need it. Literally, you don't need it. Right. Okay. Goodbye. So I'm just gonna delete it, because, like, you don't need it. Okay. And then now, probably what I want instead. What is that behind you? I don't know. I can't see it. This is it. Um. I think there should. I think it's probably just should be like, impl matrices, and it just does everything. So I'll have like this. Okay, if I recall, okay, what is it? Control M. I see. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to do Control Shift M. What? There we go. Okay. So this is like, whoa, like that. Everybody knows this. What? Oh, you can't do that. Okay. So that is the list of matrices. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, I was gonna do this. Okay, so I need it like this. Okay. Mic should be louder. Is it really? Bah. Why? Why is this turned down? Why is this turned down? What has turned this down? Why? Why was that turned down? What turns this down? How does that happen? Bruh. Bruh. Why is it? Okay, well, thanks for telling me. Okay, so I'm gonna just say this is the macro. Yeah. Okay, so um, okay, what is this? This is deleting, delete, to tuple. And then I can do the same thing. Uh-oh. Don't care about the weather. Funny. Okay, so Control Shift M. Very nice. And then that goes here, and then we fix the tabs. Z is very bad with tabs. And then that's it. So it's gonna say, oh yes, take these matrices and implement these vectors inside of them, and then additionally implement more vectors inside of those. And it'll just like do everything magically. Magic. And not like that. And not like this. Well, I could make an extend this way. So I already have an extend that way, but I don't have an extend this way. I'll write that down here. No way. Okay, so this is my plan for matrices. But I kind of want to do stuff. Yeah. Ah. So I think I gotta build on this one. Yeah. And then I build on top of this, and I say, what did he say? None generics ever, anywhere, ever. Ugh. Actually, why don't I? Can I take this? Yeah. Okay, so that should work, and then I can go like this and do the other. Shout about it. Impl matrix. Okay. It just doesn't like that. Uh. Uh. None generics. None. Where did it go? There it is. None generics. Common. No. Get out of here. Get clapped on. And then vector. None generics. We don't need them. No. Yeah. Who has done this? Oh, is it here? Yeah, okay. What? Oh my goodness. Shout about it. I forgot this was implemented here. I see. Okay, well this is actually should go in a different comment. Or no, I'm gonna squash them. Yeah, I'm gonna squash them. I think I could just skip. Unexpected token. Who did this? Uh-oh. Okay, so this is from tuple. We do not need this. Tuple, no. Unexpected token in the bagging area. Is that it? Did I do it? Does it compile? Okay, this one always fails because I haven't written it yet, because that's literally what I'm writing, what I'm trying to make. Okay, that is a lot of changes. Okay. I think I just skipped, right? Oh. Well, yeah, that was the idea. Okay, I literally just delete all tuples. Squanch. Why would you need tuples ever? Okay, and then rebase this again. Yay. Okay. George Duke. I already got it. Okay. Well, I already like this song a year ago. Damn, September 2023. Been listening to this playlist for a year. It's a really long playlist. There's a lot of songs. 6,000 song playlist. 5,000, I guess. Should vectors implement matrix operations? Matrix inner is like map 2D, array 2D. Transpose. Uh, um, uh, this is like macro. And then I'm gonna push this, then set this to here. Yes, and then I'll like keep going on this and like make it. And this will be like common, I guess. So I'll have like layers of the matrix macro, and then I'll just like start at a specific layer for the vectors, if at all. Good. Okay, so it's gonna be. Nested. Yeah, this is where I figured out stuff. Where is that stuff? It's in here, right? So I got my stupid gooby macro stuff. So this is like the macro. So I can use this to make nested macros. Is this everywhere? Don't talk. Please don't talk. No. So this says do X macro with Y repeated. Do X macro with this argument with this repeated. And I can like unwrap layers of repetition that way, which is crazy. So I'm gonna call this like macro repeated, and then hopefully that still compiles. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I didn't complain about that. So this is just some cleanup stuff. So I want to move this down. What the hell happened? It just vanished. What? I just lost all my work. What? Bruh. Okay. Yeah, go back to the way you were. Like, bruh. What else was edited? Okay, I found my work. Lucky. Okay, this is... Move macro to... odd, I guess. And then delete comment, and then I'm gonna make a branch as backup because it literally screwed me. Okay, whatever. Nobody cares. Okay, so I want this on top. Why did it delete my work last time? That's spooky. Keep going. Whatever. Go. Okay. I'm gonna close stuff because there's too many things open. Okay. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to make this happen. So that is... Ugh. Okay, so I just tried to see the macro in my head. It's kind of tough. Neurons are too fresh. Okay, how do I do this? So I'll have inner. Okay, I guess I'll Start copy pasting. It is not that close to that anymore. You don't need a semicolon? Okay. Matrices. So there's two things. So it's like, I think I should get the first thing repeated and then second thing repeated. So this is like layer 1-ish. I don't know. I need to just like start writing stuff and I'll figure it out as I go. Where's a thing that has a thing? I need a thing. Perfect. And then this is like this, and then it'll be like, whoa, whoa. It'll be like okay. Oh, I might do a transformation. Or no, that has brackets around it. Macro arg g. No. I am so confused. Shouldn't it be plus? Like you got at least one matrix. So there's actually no data. Very confusing, very confusing. So what? It'd be like, I would need like a shim macro, and then I would do this, and there is absolutely no vector info. This is, yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be something and then matrix info. So it runs this macro on this repeatedly. How do the other ones look? Very, very confused. I'm very, very confused. So this is gonna say impl matrix in here, for sure, for real, for real. Any, where's the any? Is that the for first args? Any, macro, any, macro repeated, mod, macro repeated, any. Yes, okay. Wait, repeated is first. Why do I change the order? What? Chat overlay, what? I'm probably not the right person to ask for help with that. HTML and CSS, not my expertise. Not really programming. It's more of like UI layout and design. Okay, so it says that it puts the any after the repeated. So what? Okay, yeah. So it's not repeated. Oh. Okay. And then this. Ooh, okay, so then this would be that entire thing, right? Okay. So that's the first part, first layer. For sure, for real. Macros that expand items must be delivered with braces or followed by a semicolon. Expand to items. What? What? I don't get it. It was trolling me. Okay, cool. Awesome. Love to see it. Okay, what is up? When calling this macro while trying to match. Expected ident. Okay, does this include this? Ugh. Ample matrices. I've got. What does this mean? So it's like, oh, this is a repeated item, and then I have brace, right that, like that. But doesn't it deconstruct those here? Difficult. Expected ident. This is ident. I don't understand. Um, it's getting too complicated. While trying to match variable what? No rules expected of the token. Okay, cool. Okay, so that is what the error is. Matrix 26. Cool. Okay, so it's just impossible to see what the actual error was because it was highlighting the entire thing. The actual error is right here. Nice. Great job. No rules expected the token. It doesn't it literally expect a token? Like that? Isn't that right there? Oh. Oh. I see. Think I got it. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Vector. Wait, oh, this is still using the direct macro. Ooh, okay. Ah. Okay. That was a bit crazy. Why is this? Oh, this is like do it. All right, and I'm gonna back this up because like what the hell? That was hard. I don't want to lose it. All this is doing this. It just makes it work. Right. Okay, so basically it's missing the entire implementation. And then this goes like this. So it's gonna go. Inner after. Right, but I have to like repeat. Golly. It'll probably be like this. Okay. So it's gonna be, this is the main macro, and then this is the inner shim, and this is the vector infos. So at this level, it's repeating this, and then at this level, it's repeating this. But it puts the any after. Okay, well, so I just have to like transpose it then. It should really not do that. This, it's like this, it takes macro any repeated, and it goes macro repeated any. Why? Don't do that. Just do it the like same way. Like that's. Wouldn't that make more sense? Oh, but I have so many things using it already. Okay, so this LHS RHS. Oh. I mean, I could just put it after. Is this on the right branch? Yeah. Okay, this is like correct. God. Okay, so basically I would go like this. And like this. What is this song? Okay, that breaks everything. So I switched that, and now this is new. Okay, actually, I can do this, right? Matrix info, vector info, and that's it. I think that might actually be it. Except, of course, that this goes here. Yeah. Okay, I didn't fix some of the things here. Okay, so basically, oh my god, why is that lagging? So that should go like that. Oh my god, why is it lagging so much? And then this as well. I'll just do it like this. Is that it? Did I do it? I think I did it. Hooray! Okay. My friend sent me a message. We got another friend to play games with. The video game! Let's go! Okay, what do you say now, you? No rules expected with the token. Oh. There it is. Kill. Yes, please. Oh, It compiles. Okay. Fantastic, fantastic. Okay. Okay, this is a totally new macro here that I I think that this actually completes the setup. Transpose macro repeated, and then this is like do the macro. Okay, go, 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 go. And then this is like macro. Okay. Okay, doing everything I want to do. Okay. Good, 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 good. Does this work? Okay. So that this compiles now. Why does this say unused import? Oh, that's in the tests. Okay. 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 So now I've done the macro magic that I wanted to do. And this lets me write a third line here that does a like double nested repeat. So, oh, it's going to be here actually. I need to pass the two arguments to the any, and then I need to pass. So I need to pass list, and the list goes to a static thing man, and then the list is repeated, and then there's another repeated that repeats the past list. Did I say that thing man? Oh, macros. Okay, it's so funny. Like as soon as I get like a thin grasp on macros, I'm like, all right, we're doing macros. It's just nested macros. So, I'm just gonna have to do macro repeated. Okay, hello, it's this. Yes. So it's gonna be like matrix info, and then it's gonna be vector info like that. So it's like both. It's like, oh yeah, give the list here and also give the list there, and then this. Okay, matrix, mul wide mul shim, I guess. So it's instead of doing here. Oh look, it's not there. There's no, you know. Oh, I never deleted this. So it's gonna be right here. Feature is wide. Wow, and then that's great. What is this guy talking about? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, so guys, we need a macro. We need macro, guys. We need macro. We need a macro. So it's gonna be. We'll do those. Oh, that's for vectors. Okay. Where's the matrix? Oh, it doesn't exist. Oh, it doesn't exist. Okay. So what I'm doing is for the new. Pop. Okay. Oh, okay. It's right here. That's the one. See it? Okay. Ah! Oh my god. Okay, that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So it's gonna be like, why can't I see that? Okay, like this, here, yeah, and then, do I need like brackets? Yes, surely. Okay. Okay, so then now I need the shim macro that shims the macro. I have the macro. It's gotta be 5 deep here. Okay. It's gonna be this one, but it's gonna be. Oh my god. Wide. Okay, so the shim macro calls the repeated macro. I think I need two. Oh my god. Okay, well, just get it started. Okay, shim. Okay, so. Okay, I think I just deleted all of them. Okay, so it's gonna be like this. TT. Uh, 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 struct. Okay, so this is like outer info with proper spelling, TT, and this is, why is it so loud? What? These are the same name. Okay, this is inner info, and then this is like RHS. And it's gonna do. It's gonna do one of these. It's gonna yeet. My God. My Brian! It's gonna look a little bit like this, except not at all. Shim 1. Shim 1. That's sticking. Okay. Plus? Wait. Oh. Okay, so this guy goes here. No TT. This guy goes here. This guy goes here. Shim 2. Down. Let's go down a level into Shim 2. All right, Shim 2. We're in Shim 2. So now we have inner info here. And then outer info, or the right-hand side info is there. And now we're going to actually do the impl. Nope, we need Shim 3. Okay, Shim 3. This invokes the macro with its intended arguments. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no, it does not. Wait. I still need to do this one. The macros, the macros, the macros, the macros. Wait, okay. I think it's... Wait, RHS? That's not repeated. Okay. Oops. Okay, so that's like, no, not quite, not quite. Not quite. Shim 4, shim 4. Okay. Shim number 4. Okay. Okay, shim 4. Okay. Can we do the actual macro yet? RHS is right here. And then this, I believe, goes right here. And then we just smack dabbly goob it right through. And that's all you need to do. That's it. That's all you need to do. It's so simple. You just expand the macro, you just expand the macro, you just expand the macro, you just expand the macro. Did I not make any mistakes? Okay, there we go. Okay, it's shim 1. Hell. Okay, failed to resolve. Did I not put matrix mall shim 1? A wide mall shim. Oh, what? Okay. Wait. Wide matrix mall shim 1. Matrix wide mall. Wide matrix mall. How about we name them wide matrix mall? Matrix wide mall. Okay. Matrix wide mall. For real, for real. Uh, 151. RHS. Yes, that is a correct error. Wait, what? What is this one doing then? This is just unwrapping it? Can't I skip that and do it? I think I can skip that. I think I can peel back one of the layers here. So we say this is 3. And then this one gets deleted. And then this is 3. Oh. That was it? Okay. Okay. Give error. Why is it stuck? Oh my god. Okay. Once again, attempt to repeat. No. Expected colon found 106? What? Oh, what the hell? What? How? Okay, this is actually white dot. Oh no. Okay, just delete it and like make it from scratch. T is not real. It's not real. T is not real. Output is not real. Not real. Okay, I gotta cover this one first. What is this? Matrix inner U. U is not real. Get out of here. It is actually inner RHS. Okay, and then this last one is this guy, except there's some kind of thing. Okay, so it's like this, and it's like double whammy, and then it's like something. Okay, what is going on? So it says, okay, so what it is on the right hand side is it's struct outer RHS inner. For real? For real, for real, for real. Okay. Oh, we got errors. We got errors. Hey! Okay. Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! The editor's lagging so bad. Captured outer variable. Oh, it's it needs copy to do like this. Okay. Does Matrix not implement copy? It's I guess I should macro more. Oh my god. Macro matrix. Macro matrix. Okay, what's over here? It says it's all good. This, okay, I think I might actually reach 10 layers now. How many layers are we so far? It's lagging. Okay, so it's like matrix, macro, matrix. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Please let me use the editor. Please let me use the editor. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. I'm already at 10 layers deep. And I need 3 more layers. At least. Ooh. Major Harris. This song has such good parts, but also it like I'm probably gonna skip it. It has moaning. Moaning. Moan warning. Okay, the editor is so laggy. Matrix does not implement copy. It don't? Wow, editor lag. That's about it, I think. I'm just gonna skip. Common. Vector. Okay, I probably want all of that. Oh. Default ORD. ORD does not make sense for Matrix. Negative does make sense. Okay, let's try all of this in common. Does this build? Yes. Okay. Oof! Nice crash. Do we get it back? Do we get it back? Can I not use that as my editor anymore? Okay. Okay, where were we? It compiles. Okay, this is like not even close. Private. Why so loud? Private. Bruh. Huh. What did I do wrong? Is that a transpose? No, it's just wrong. What, times 3? Is that right? There it is. Matrix dot. Look at how ugly it is. Who would want to type that? That's so ugly. I need const generics. Ugh. Okay, so I need to make an actual matrix multiplication. I need to save this. We made it. And it works. Whoa. How long did it take to build? Oh no. Whoa. 2 seconds. So bad. Oh. Can I say that I learned macros? I think I know there's I probably just have like repeated nesting down, and there's more macros to learn. Did I do this? Yes, I did. All right, clear this. Bruh. Bruh. So I am going to use this. Let's do this. Okay, so Oops. Um. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, -1, nah, 10, 11, 12, should I say like LHS? And then RHS. Uh, 4. That's 5. 3 by 4 times 4 by 2. Bruh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 2 9s. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then the result is some ungodly matrix once again. Alright, matrix 3, vector 2. Sure. Okay, does that compile? No. Really? Type safety. Okay. Okay, now I actually need to do the matrix multiplication with a piece of software that does matrix multiplication, and then actually answer. Okay. So we got some kind of numbers. 3 by 4 and 4 by 2. Dot 4 by 2. And the answer is, yeah. Why don't I write this down? All right, do we pass the test now? Click. Okay, I passed the test. Wow. Bruh. Oh my god, bruh. So, unfortunately, I can't make this work with traits because it requires const generics. So I can't have a general library. It just has to be like only for what I'm doing, which is quite sad. But look at it go. Okay, well. Right, determinant. Determinant's on the table as well. Yeah, okay, so I still need matrix dot vector. Oh. Wow. Already great work today. Right. I want to macro this instead of map copy. I guess it's like the same actually. Um, yeah, it's slightly better to not. Bruh. Whoa. Okay, well, let's write the macro. He said again. Okay. What the hell? Field into. I think it's possible. I'm gonna really need to like think it though. The big think. Ugh. Ugh. So it'll look something like this. Uh, so I'll have a wide mull ident. Something like that. And then the outer struct is remains like that. So it'd be like that. So I need to construct the new axes. So I think that's actually fine as is. And then the inner field. So I have to do like inner field to, inner field from. So it'll go into a specific type, or like it'll go into a specific like field thing. So what is this? It is RHS struct inner. Oh, no, it is RHS struct inner. Okay. So this is the inner struct that it's going to be landing in. But then the field it's going to be reading from is something else, and that is the crawl row. What is it? I don't know. There's two? The struct inner. Right. Okay, so what is the RHS? Matrix inner struct inner. Okay, so I'll have... I think I'm gonna group it. And say like this is the wide dot thingy. This is the into matrix. And then there's two from matrices. Are these macros a REST feature? Yes, they're built in. So macro rules is dedicated Rust thing, but this is not. The paste is not. It's a proc macro, as far as I'm aware. Ugh. So where does it loop? It loops over something. Okay, so the LH. Okay, so I need like. So this is like, vector. That's already, okay, so that's already this. Mat 4. Okay, so inner loop shape is literally, so I have to read from this and this. I think it's just this. Just. Okay. Wild. Okay. Okay, so I have to like collect one of these as a ident. And I'm repeating over the other one. Like it's the same, exact same idea as the transpose. So I have transpose outer. So this is literally the same thing here, except more complicated. Oh my god. Okay, so it's, yeah. Oh. I have outer and inner, and it's gonna look very similar to this. Oh. Okay, so why don't I just copy the macro literally, and then rename it, and then make it work, because it's going to be very similar. Lag. Why is this? Oh, I see. Wait. Uh-oh, that was a mistake. Okay, So yeah, it's gonna be like that. And we also need the right-hand side. Actually, I could throw this into the middle. Well, a component is a bad word there. Okay, so this is okay, LHS, RHS. So what is this? So we got struct outer and struct inner. This is the final. Oh. Um. And then something. Right. Um. So I think it's gonna grab outer, leave inner. Um. Do I need to wrap each, or can this be TT? If I recall correctly, you can't TT without brackets around it. Or maybe I'm smoking. And then this is what? LHS inner, RHS inner, or outer? Yeah. So this is LHS inner, inner field, and then this is RHS outer, RHS outer field. Okay, so it wants something like this, I think. Yeah. Okay. Not great, but fine. I don't think I need these yet. So I can just say this is like inner data something. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so it's struct outer, field outer, impl inner, all three of these. So now I need to do the transpose. So, oh. So something, one of these, I think, is going to be constant across this. Which one is it? Okay, so what has the same shape as the outer struct? Well, outer struct is here, none of the right hand side. It's only the output. Okay. Okay. So transpose. So what's constant is this? But that's a vec2. So I guess what's constant is all of this, because like this implementation here, the entire matrix is constant across this mapping. Okay. Okay. So it depends on nothing. So we're just passing everything in. Struct inner, and then inner info. Okay. Okay. So now here we want the exact same thing. Struct inner. Oh hey, it's struct inner. Let's go. And then we want all of this stuff. Kind of. Okay, so it's LHS. Okay, we have LHS, field, RHS, field. So LHS field inner, LHS field outer. And then same thing over here. RHS. Macrotastic. Okay, so we have to identify. Oh hey. RHS field outer. Oh hey. So is that the same count as the struct inner? RHS field outer, struct inner. RHS field outer, struct inner. Let's look. RHS field outer, struct inner. That's the same count. Okay, so the constant is the What's going? The constant is the entire left-hand side. This is very informative. Okay, the constant is the entire left-hand side. So this entire thing is constant. And we just say, is that a TT? We can say these are all idents. I'm very confused. Macros are insane. It's enthralling to be able to do this. Like, even though I'm very confused, I always seem to be able to do it, which is pretty crazy. I watched a movie. It was in French. It was like extremely cyberpunk and like technology future. What was it called? Mars Express. And in the movie they had like a way for you to make money as a college student. And what it was is like a machine that like grabbed onto your brain, your head, and like used your brain as computing power. And so when you're like a university student, you're very sharp, right? And so the companies are like extracting people's brain power. That's kind of feels like what's going on here is that like some mysterious entity is utilizing my brain power to write macros. The real AWS server backend is to college student brains. And like I'm not actually the one writing them. That's kind of how it feels. It's like I have some sort of alternate personality that like is writing this, and I'm just like watching it happen. I've always been that way where I don't like deeply think about things and like and think about all the steps. I just wait for some sort of inner voice to tell me all the answers. So it's like no guarantees that I'll figure anything out, but I always seem to figure things out. Mr. Robot. Like it sounds pretty extreme to say that. So it's like not that extreme. But that's kind of how my brain works. Is like I just wait for the rest of my brain to tell my conscious mind the answer. And it's like, well, I'm doing this. Oh, that's the answer to the next thing I'm doing. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, that's the answer to the next thing I'm doing. Did you ever watch that show? It's really depressing. The first season, I think also the second season. Yeah, I only pick it up when I'm feeling particularly mentally strong, and I'm not gonna like be depressed by watching it. So you don't actually need to know the field. I doobly these are constants. So I think I can just like put this like this. And one of these is maybe constant. What's going down in here? Map. Okay, so what does that mean? It's the entire vector. Right, it's transposed. Right. I need to like deconstruct and reconstruct. Right. This isn't component wise here. Oh. Okay, so what? This is... At what level does that happen? Okay, so that's... So at somewhere I need to have a... I think I need a helper macro then. So this is like... Is that the left hand? No, it's the right hand side that's getting transposed. Oh, so it's like transpose helper, and then like the idea being that it takes some information. So it'll be like, yeah, it'll be like this. Something like this. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it'll be something like that. Oh, gosh. Golly. Golly gosh. See, I'm just sitting here waiting for the answers now. I've exposed the problem to the inner genius, and I'm waiting for the answers. Mr. Genius is so helpful. Writes all my complicated code for me. I'm usually not meta while I'm doing it. Usually I'm sort of trance-like, as you might know. Yeah, I'm not in the right mindset to do this. No. It's tracks. This is the tracks passing. So the axis is simple. I can send that in. I think that's literally just field outer. Yeah, so that's field outer. Field inner doesn't exist. Yeah, so this is the same as this. So that gets inserted right there. Oh, oops, I have a dent everywhere. Is this the entire RHS? Is that static? No, it's... Ah, okay, so that... Okay, it is kind of... Right. Oh, yeah, no, that is the entire RHS. Right? Oh. Something like that. Why? Missing fragment. What the hell is a fragment? Yeah, so I can call this not outer. I can just say, hey, this is the struct. And then, right. Okay, so this is gonna work. This is gonna work. So I don't need all this garbage here. This is just like value. And it'll be like value dot, it must be here, so it's like this. From struct from field. I don't actually need to know that, but I think I do need to know this. And then dot static. So it's like I don't know. Something like that. So this repeats the same number of times as that. It's a transpose. Yeah. Okay. So this is how it is. It is. Ouch. 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 Okay. It's like RHS. RHS. So it's like it's doing it's doing this. It's okay, so it's like I I can't see it. I think the arguments are correct here. Uh, I don't know which one it is. Go macro. I think this is like good. So from struct, that's RHS from field RHS. What's happening? It's this. So matrix. It's matrix. This is matrix. Helper matrix. Matrix. Where's the matrix? RHS matrix. Not inner. Okay, so RHS matrix is matrix inner. There it is. It's the last one. So that's in here. So I need to deconstruct what? But I don't need this one. So what? More of this. So there's something here. Oh, I forgot to TT this. TT. And then oh. Is that static? Is that it? Is that it? From field. From struct. I just said it's this one. Struct. Oh, I don't want it out. Okay, so it's just something. Alright, chats. Wait, was that already there? What is this? Struct. Struct. God. This is argument 3. What goes here? Static field. What the tarnation? Is that this one? Yeah, so there's none of this. RHS, is RHS static? What's going on? Tracks. Ah, the field is changing. Inner. Does it not belong there? Oh. Oh, it's not static. Oh my. Okay, so this actually goes inside? Possibly that makes sense. Yeah, because it changes on every... Okay, so this is like the whole thing. It's static. Yes. Okay. So I'm passing the matrix into the macro, so I can transpose it and grab a specific row as a vector. But I need to keep all these components in my head at once, and I'm having a hard time, which is quite understandable. What is the static field? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't see what's going on. What is RHS? RHS is RHS. Okay. Struct inner is struct inner. RHS outer. What is RHS outer? RHS outer is matrix inner. And matrix inner is over here. RHS matrix. Inner. This is inner. So inner loops across inner. RHS outer, I believe that's the static field. And then what's that? I think that's just a whole ident. Transpose helper struct. So this is like, you're taking it from here. Is that, okay, what is from struct? From struct is the RHS matrix. The struct you're making is a vector with the same width as the RHS matrix, which is represented as struct inner, and struct inner is right here. What? Why is it? Oh. Okay, why don't I? Oh, hey, struct inner. And then struct inner. Did I do it? Oh, mismatch closing delimiter. Oh my god. Unexpected end of macro invocation. Do I have a? Yeah, I do. I don't know what that means. Oh, I see. Okay, this needs the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, so I go like this. TT. Oh. Is that right? What's this? This wants to struct. It wants to build a struct field. That doesn't seem right. So LHS has to have the same width as, oh, no. Transpose helper. Struct. It's building a struct of type struct. What if I just say I have no idea what's going on and where's that? Oh, I only use that. What if I go like, hey, ticket, yeah, pass it in twice, yeah. Uh, Because is that the right one? I don't know. And then in the here, oh jeez. Macro. What is that? Oh. 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 So once again, pass it in twice. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh! The error went away. The error went away. Error. Okay, what is this? Haha, okay. So I have made a valid macro, but it is wrong. So something somewhere is wrong. Okay, I am saving that. Holy smokes. Lag. Okay, how about we just reopen this? So it might work if I figure out which one is wrong. Okay, it's like, oh no, okay, just run it, okay? Oh my God. 3. So it wanted week the 3, and it got a week the 3. So what is passing into struct inner? Wide inner. Struct inner. Thanks for dinner. Struct outer. Struct inner. Mental pain. It's kind of what I was going for, to like write something valid but wrong, of just like trying to follow simple rules, because I think this is easier to fix. It's gonna take a bit. What is this? Okay, struct inner is this guy. Which appears nowhere in the output. So we actually want RHS struct inner, which is right here. Where is that? RHS struct inner. So we want this guy, arg2, to be this guy. Possibly both. Oh god. Do you remember me? I don't remember anything. Oh, the macro is so close. I wonder if this will like multiply the compile time because we are 13 macros deep. We are 13 macros deep. I brain is uh uh the brain. Honestly, I kind of lost it. Argument 3. So we're taking out of argument 3, putting into argument 2. Okay. Helper. We're taking out of argument 3, putting it into argument 2. With the same width as struct outer. Aha! Well, you see, this right here says struct inner. Well, you see, if we trace this back, this is ah! Second argument inner, second argument. Whoa, it's Is that RHS matrix? It's already there. Okay. Surely not. Surely not. Same way of shock outer. Is that really true? That can't be right. What? Oh, it's not finished compiling, is it? construct outer. Does it make sense? Does that make sense? I'm constructing a vector. So I actually need vector outer, I believe. So laggy. Come on. I changed the thing. I changed it. Ah. RHS outer through, isn't that like wrong? Construct a transposed vector with the same width as struct outer. Does that make sense? Is that even what I'm trying to do? Isn't that not right? If we look at the old code, I am constructing tracks. Tracks is based on the transpose of the right-hand side. So the width of tracks is the height of right-hand side. That's RHS struct inner. So laggy. It's still saying the same thing. Okay, let's see if there's an actual error. Holy. Yeah, this is impossible to read. Wait. Field inner, RHS outer field. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, so let's take a look. I already forgot. Field inner, RHS outer field. I don't like it that way. Okay, inner. It's struct field inner and RHS outer. Okay, struct field inner is this one. And then RHS outer is that one. So that sounds like exactly correct. I see. I did it wrong. I'm guessing. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm like quite fried. Brain is very fried. I'm cooked. I actually made it. I actually made it. I'm just making it more.
Oh my god, I still need to do determinants. At least it's not gonna be 13 deep. Oh. Bruh. God, I'm cooked. 3 hours I'm cooked, but like it was really quite grueling. Macro grinding. So close, but so far. Ooh. Stuff is pretty dumb. Imagine const generics with loop unrolling. That would be an entire redo of the whole library. But it would get simpler. I want to play some game. Big stutter. What? Okay, there we go. Oof. Okay. Oh my goodness. Haven't played this map in a while. Oh, okay. This booster doesn't work. This booster also doesn't work. None of the boosters work. Oops. Bro, get off my finger. None of the boosters work. Yeah, no, that's another thing I need to do. Is make a Roblox emulator to run Lua scripts to change the. Wow, I lost all my speed. To change the booster velocities, for the most part, but like everything else as well. Just like statically run the maps. I'll have weight, not weight at all. Well, I guess I kind of need it to do that. I guess I'll have like a. What even would I do? Maybe what I do is I say, excuse me, can I know whether it's inside a loop? Because if you wait inside a loop, you're trolling. But if you wait, oh my god, why is that so high? Wait, is that? Oh, that's backwards. I see. But if you wait in like the main function, it's good to go. So what should I like? Oh, like it's so hard to see with these stupid green blocks. That's another thing, is setting the transparency on load. Also, okay, there's a lot of things to do. I could take a look at. Whoa, bug. Unions. That's right. That's what they're called. No way I'm doing that again. Take a look at unions. Where? Oops. Okay. Was I here? No, I was over here, wasn't I? Are unions downloaded from Roblox? Or are they like computed on the fly? I feel like they're downloaded from Roblox and like you upload them. So like, could it just be a mesh? If it is, I'm winning. That's an easy W for Straight Client if Roblox did it like that. But that's it won't work otherwise. Or like, it would be bad. Like I could make it try using some rando CSG library, but like that would be a lot of work. Union support in Strafe Client before Roblox, but like it makes sense because like Roblox doesn't even support unions. You can only use their physics engine. If you try to like look inside the union, you can't. You just can't. More broken boosters. Whoa. Yay, that's the end zone. How did I do? What? There's no end zone? Okay, cool. Well, today was kind of a short day because I exhausted myself very fast. I don't really want to do any more work. How many hours do you code on your most productive day? The most... Well, I mean, hours isn't always the best metric. Neither is lines of code. But... Because, like, sometimes you solve a really hard problem and it takes you not a lot of time. But that would have stuck you for weeks. Yeah, there's all sorts of things that make coding unpredictable. The longest hours I've done is about 15 hours of programming. But $15. Mm-hmm. What is that? Oh, my keyboard. Oh, that is a like thing. J. I got it. Oh, boo! Boo! Ugh. Are you human at this point? I mean, this is 13 nested macros. The nesting depth of these macros is 13 here. I have a macro that calls 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 a macro. How do you work for such a long time without getting distracted? So that's the trick. Is it's the stream. So like imagining people watching me work was like, I can't just like my screen is live streamed. So like the instant you go to like open up some distraction, you're like, oh, well, I'm streaming. And then you just don't. That was my trick. And then, so like I had a trick to start, which was to wake up and make a coffee. So like I can start working if I do it right away after waking up, and coffee is just an enabler. It's an all-around benefit. And then the live streaming keeps me focused. So when I do those three things, I always get more than no work done, which I could almost never say before. So this is like a revelation to me. And I've been working ever since I discovered the technique. I've been working for like 5 years straight. Whereas before I worked almost never. It was like 5% of the time I could get some work done. And now I'm chasing my dreams because I know how to make myself work. Amazing. Amazing. Are you talking about the coffee method? Yes. The method. So I can't figure out this macro. I am just going to put it off for tomorrow because iteration is very powerful. I did actually figure out matrix multiplication without a transpose macro. Well, I mean, it is using a transpose macro, but like without component-wise macroing, macro decomposition. The worst headache. Yeah, you're gonna want to not go for concentrated stuff. So substance use for humans is like when you use the substance for the first time, it's like if you've never like the tolerance builds, right? So what I try to do is never use coffee when I'm not planning to work. It is only for working, and it's like a mental training thing to like, oh, I feel caffeinated, I must be working right now. In addition to the actual benefits. So like probably have a smaller amount of coffee is the lesson there. But it is a useful tool. Yeah, so like I didn't want coffee because I didn't want a coffee addiction. But like it's a tool. I use coffee as a stimulant, a cranial enhancer. Oh, breakfast only after I completed work for it to be some kind of reward. So yeah, that's an ultimatum. I find that ultimatums are not always useful. That's pretty short term though. So like another example of an ultimatum was if I don't work, I'm not allowed to play RuneScape. And what would happen is I wouldn't work or play RuneScape. I would just watch YouTube all day, every day, and be like, man, I should really work. So with a long-term ultimatum, you're just prevented from doing what brings you joy. The like ultimatum reward entirely. So I don't find that ultimatums are a good strategy. Like I would rather have been playing RuneScape in 2017 and such than not playing RuneScape and not working. I would rather have not been working and been playing RuneScape. I completed the RuneScape though, so we're all good. RuneScape, I beat the game. Yeah, but that was sort of a long-term ultimatum where like I'm always not allowed to, yeah. Well, I guess that's the same for you, is what you're saying. Personally, I think it's a bad idea. But that's a bit different than the one. Suggestions for the long term. Schedule. Schedule is the most important thing, I think. So I work on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Well, this is how I started. Is I was like, oh, I like having a leisurely lifestyle. I get to choose my own hours. I work 4 days a week. I work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, those are my mental regeneration days where I get ready to work again on Monday. And so it's a cycle of purpose where on Monday to Thursday, I'm working. So I don't have guilt for not working because I'm literally working. But then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'm recharging to be able to get work done in the long term, starting again on Monday. So I have a purpose. I'm relaxing. I'm recharging my stamina. I'm allowed to do anything. I don't feel guilty for not working. So that's my cycle. That's how I got rid of, man, I should really be working. Is a strict schedule. So like you can miss a day, but like always start. I did miss days frequently when I was trying to build this habit of working every day. So it's like it's okay to miss a day. I even missed weeks. But like on Monday, try to start. And then Tuesday is again, right? So Yeah, it's definitely building habit building, habit forming. Very, very challenging, but schedule is so immensely helpful. So now I'm working Monday to Friday because I find Rust extremely enjoyable. So I wanted to work more. I found that like on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'd be like, I wish I was working. Rather than like I should be working, it was I wish I was working, right? So I increased my hours. Yeah. Those are my strats, my gamer strats. Definitely life changing for me. Getting it started is the hard part. Yes. So like, 4 or 5 years, right? So I've been working like this for like 5 years. Is it 5 years? I guess so. Oh damn! I forgot what I was gonna say. Getting it started is the hard part. Once it's started, it's significantly easier. I don't got it. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Rip. There's another little point. Damn. I forgot. 5 years. I said 5 years. And then I was arguing with myself about whether it was actually 4 years. Always trying to be correct. And then I forgot. Come on. Getting it started is the hard part. Starting the habit forming. Yeah, it is. And bruh. Nothing. Oh, I remember. Long breaks. So after I'd been going for like a year, I I don't know if it was a year or 2 years or something. I took a break and I was terrified that I would never start again. The like most life changing thing that I had ever come up with. I like started playing RuneScape because like, oh, I want to play RuneScape, and I like completed some amazing thing, right? Because I had an amazing work habit, but I was able to start back. Like it wasn't like effortless. I did have to like put some effort in, but I had done that before at the beginning, and it was much less difficult to get it going. The thought flew away. Yeah. So when you form the habit, even if you stop working for a month, you can start again with less effort than it took to form the habit in the first place. So it's very valuable. Very, very valuable. Riding a bike. Yay, the thought. Thought came back. RuneScape. I don't need it. I don't need it. Yeah, I want to come back to this tomorrow. Coffee tactic. Yeah, just make like small coffee, because like you don't need that much to start out with. I remember I had like shaky hands and everything. But yeah, it's like triple purpose drug. Oh. Oh, wait, this is too deep. Wait, this is 14 layers. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I haven't implemented those as well. Why don't I name these? I'll be like, okay, so this one is matrix wide mul repeat RHS. And then this one is 8x8, and then this one is this one is the shim. Wait, why didn't it rename it? Boy. Okay, so this is like name macros better, basically. And it still builds, right? .27 seconds. I can't wait to be addicted. Well, so like when I stop using coffee, I do feel like less alert, but like those are my days off. Like what I don't feel is I must drink the coffee. I don't have like direct withdrawal of like I need coffee. It's more like I notice that I'm lethargic. People react negatively to lethargic. I just mean like what I said earlier, like less sharp, mentally alert. Definitely can still function. Like you've seen me do pull requests and like new features and stuff on my days off sometimes. That's probably a pretty accurate representation of how much I used to do work. Is like how much work I do on my days off. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. How did I ever get anything done? Baba Booey. How did you even make like for real? How? It was just such an interesting project, I believe, that I made the whole thing. And then like it existed and I would like occasionally work on it. Bro. Okay. Well, that's all I got for today. Out of juice. I'm gonna like play video games instead. I feel like doing that, and I'm the boss. I say what happens when the work happens. The evolution is insane. What do you mean? I would like to hear this. You still literally do torso dot position? Oh yeah, I was definitely trying to do it like using Roblox physics. I gave it a good shot and it just was not going to happen. Like I was forward thinking like, am I really gonna like take on every single Roblox physics bug? Because like at that time, it like, I mean, yeah, you know Roblox physics. You like fling into the air all the time, and I was like, if this is a speedrun game, that's not acceptable. Was that my first time making a physics engine? I guess it was, but like, I had written like projectiles before, so it's just a projectile that touches things and stuff. And like I'd written intersection stuff as well. Yeah, so I'd written ray tracing. I guess that's a good path. Like my prerequisites for B-Hop was I wrote ray tracing stuff and I wrote projectile stuff. And I like took physics and stuff. Interesting. That's a good path. I have never been able to like recommend what people do to like, hey, I want to make a physics engine. How should I learn? What do I do? I'm like, I don't know. I just kind of did it. I don't know. I did it and then I did it again. And then I did it again. But now I'm seeing those were very useful prerequisites of the solving for the time of intersection and, well, yeah, doing some like hard math. Well, it's not hard. Some linear algebra to like calculate intersections. Yeah, it is. It sounds insurmountable. To like, how do you calculate two boxes that are arbitrarily rotated, whether or not they're intersecting? Like that just sounds like, how do you even do that? All of a sudden, a new tray script appears. Then the next comment is 800 movement script. Yeah, I wrote the physics within like a week. I had all the bits, and I was like flow state getting it done. Lots of Lua experience, university fresh in my mind. Like I was at university when I made it. Sharp like a student. What did you study? So I wanted to go to university for computer science, of course. But they were like, "Oh, you want to do computer science? How's your English grades? Oh, you did bad in English? You can't get into computer science. Sorry." So they put me in something called mechatronics, and I did that for 2 years, and then I dropped out because like
I wanted to do computer science. So I learned a lot. So like the physics, math, and like linear algebra, differential equations, that was awesome. That was awesome stuff. Very, very fun to go to university for that. Calculus, yeah. But then electronics, kind of cool. But once it started like control theory, that would have been pretty cool. But it's like specializing in something that I don't want to specialize in. Honestly, control theory would have been good to learn to completion. Statistics. I'm pretty weak in statistics as well. I should probably take some statistics. If I took statistics classes, I could probably ask the professor about the thing I want to make, the matchmaking, and like design the algorithm and stuff. That'd be a good way to get it done. But like I have to take a course. Oh my god. Move to setting C-frames right after. Yeah. Git is awesome. Yeah. I made a tool that can download a Roblox place history and then take those files and make Git commits for each one. And so that's what the Unreal Doge is looking at, is the private repository with all the history before I was using Git. I still think it would be cool to have like an LLM write the comment messages. Creation 1 to 3 to 2.7. Oh my god, the surf gravity, just like there was no iteration. It is exactly correct for 1/16th scale, but the gain value, not so much. I really want to get the physics engine like solid, and then go work on the map submission for the Roblox game. Jump height used to be 8 studs, magically turned into jump time. I went onto Gary's mod and pulled out like a stopwatch and held the space bar. I just went to like a random server and I was like, I'm gonna just like get the value of how long it takes to jump from Gary's mod. I held the space bar and that was the result. I counted like 100 jumps or something. Well, if it was 100, it would have been milliseconds, but yep. So there's some integer denominator there. I forgot about that, or I didn't realize. I never realized that there would be an integer denominator there. So let's see. If I do this, if we go 1 to 200.
How do you do min by? Maybe I'll just do frickin' rest. Alright, so if I take this value, the 32 is fine, and then we do we do 0 to 200 map min F item. Oops. Gotta go. Okay, goodbye. Hope you can make all your dreams come true. Do all the work you want to do. Oh, it's min by key actually. Yeah. But you can't do it with floats, can you? Min by key, so what? That's just a thing. Option. Actually, we can unwrap. Is it gonna work? F32 ord. Bruh. Oh, right. It's sure. Why don't I do something dumb? So I'll do like fractional part. Let min and then times 2 to the power of 32. Wowee! And then is that real? Wowee. And then that does, is that const? It's not const. What the hell? Okay, why don't we do it better? Oh. Wait. So, I don't know. Okay. So take this as U32, I guess, and then that's the answer. Final answer. Okay. All right, let's do it. See. Oh. Okay, whatever. Okay. 109. So I counted 109 jumps. And yeah. What the hell does this code do? It's finding the denominator of jump time. Jumps per second. Wait, is that seconds? Am I stupid? Now I'm confused. Like, this is super close to an integer. So, like, this value is probably from 78 over 109. Basically, I was rationalizing. Actually, I could have just used Mathematica. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, not quite. 5-7. Okay, maybe I was right. Huh. Maybe not. 78 jumps in 109 seconds. Oh wait, this is seconds per jump. So I think I was going for 100 jumps, but I realized it would be exactly 2 digits. And I was like, oh, I don't want 2 digits. Bruh. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm taking numbers 1 to 200. I am multiplying by n, by that number, I. And then I check how close it is to a whole number via some arcane method, because this requires the ORD trait to be implemented, and it's not implemented for floating point numbers. Yeah, that's what it does. It just finds the closest. It finds which number results when you multiply it by I, which I is the closest to a whole number. I'm literally converting it to a U32 because this thing requires something that has an absolute ordering, and floating point doesn't have absolute ordering. Yeah. That's kind of crazy that I would rather use Rust than Mathematica, because I thought of this, and it's like a little bit annoying to write this usually. But it also came back to bite me because floats don't implement the ORD trait. It's only partial ORD. I really like how it returns the value. It's cool. I'm excited to play video game with friend. Friends, plural. Whew. I'm gonna go boot up the server. Maybe I can just do that. What container was it? Wreckfest. Let's boot it up. What are the server specs? Does this have fetch on it? It's a 9900K with 32 gigs of RAM. And a 1660 Super. If I was to rebuild it today, what would I choose? Right. So I want it to... I want it to encode my streams in real time for Twitch in 1440p at 120 FPS in AV1. But Twitch doesn't support that yet. Which is why I haven't like upgraded the server. But I think I would need, in order to use the same level of settings as I'm using now. So right now the stream encodes at like 80 FPS or something. Well, actually it recently started going up to 140, but I think that's only when the screen is very static like this. 140 FPS is insane. It's never been that fast. The encoder has so much work go into it. Alright, what the hell's going on in here? Server update. Do you think it needs to update? Probably not. Checking for available updates. Cool. Update. Oh, it's verifying install. Okay, well I had to connect to the Valve servers to check the checksum. Okay. Right. So when Twitch comes out with AV1, my wallet is gonna hurt. How would a 6060 super encode AV1? It wouldn't. It would be CPU encoded because it's better. Yeah, I would need a 9950X to encode that real time. Well, actually uses like half the cores, so maybe I only need half the CPU. Maybe I could do it with a 9900X and save $200 or something. Probably. I wonder if the 9800X could do it. I'd love to just test it out. Have like a 4090 Ti. Well, okay. So I also like video interpolation and AI interpolated video is slow. So if I wanted to do that in real time, I would need like 4 4090s to do 4K video at 240 hertz or something like that. But there's no way to set that up on the server, fortunately. But what I could do instead, if there was a way, well, I mean there probably is a way, because it's like Jellyfin is open source and stuff. Sounds like a lot of work though. I used to like pre-bake my movies and stuff with like video interpolation. It's really silly and like it ruins it a lot. I would get the highest quality file and then absolutely just demolish it, and it would just be full of interpolation artifacts. Hilarious. What's one of the, oh yeah, I set up, or there was a package for, were you interpolating to 60 FPS? Yes. I installed this package. And this thing is supposed to do it the same thing but faster. So my GPU 3080 Ti could do 1080p and double the frame rate in like barely real time. It would like stutter and lag all the time, and I have to like restart it. But this is supposed to be like way faster because it's like NVIDIA CUDA TensorFlow stuff instead of like Vulkan NCNN Vulkan, which like NCNN Vulkan was already a step up from another one I was using, but this one is like the big money, just like standing on the shoulders of a $1 trillion company. But I haven't made it work yet because you need to change the Vapersynth script to do the interpolation, and there's no examples of what you should do. So I have a script sitting on a drive that's sitting on top of the server. I had NixOS set up to try to do this, but I never really made it work. I ran into like NixOS problems, and I was like, okay, NixOS is not it. I saw a NixOS package for this, and I was like, okay, well, maybe that'll work, but it's just too wacky. NixOS is too wacky. Like, it couldn't find a bin. Okay, is this thing done? No, it's gonna take forever. It's not even doing anything, but like whatever. Yeah, it might be fun to do that again, as long as it is real time. I don't think I'll get 4K with this GPU. I don't know if I could even get 4K with a 4090. Maybe just barely with this thing. But new GPUs coming out. Oh, I should do another big money project and then get the big money. I don't want to do that. It's so. I want to just work on the thing, the game engine. Ah. 5090 for 4K. Yep. It's necessary, unfortunately. What is that? What the hell is that? Oh, that's. Oh, I know what that is. What's the AMD equivalent of 4090? There is not one. The closest is like similar performance to a 4080, and it's the 7900 XTX. RX 7900 XTX. That's 3 X's. That means it's 3 fast. But yeah, there is not an equivalent. Over 2x cheaper. Yep. And for a reason, you can't do AI stuff as seamlessly and quickly. Less powerful, less ecosystem, vendor lock-in. I've been buying NVIDIA GPUs for the video encoder mainly. So like I was super excited to buy the 3000 series because they had an AV1 decoder, and it was 2 times as powerful as my last GPU. I was like, yeah, AV1, yeah, and yeah, it was great. It's the decoder gets used every day, like watching YouTube and stuff. AV1. Yeah, I don't need a new encoder on my computer side because all the AV1 encoding happens with like CPU and stuff. Like I don't need real-time AV1 encoding. So I don't really actually need a GPU upgrade. Yeah. Would that make, I don't know, would that work? Got a 9800X. I don't know. Is the, oops. Is the, let me do this. Bro. 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 Okay, literally hard reset to master. Bruh, that was insane. Insane. That was insane. Okay. Wow. RX 570? Nope. Not even. I don't think it even decode AV1. Like, it's like multiple generations before the first cards with AV1 decode. The 6000 series was the first generation with AV1 decode. Like, it can't even decode, let alone encode. So, yeah, so my ultimate streaming wish is to like stream in 4K at 240 frames per second, because like, yeah. And I don't think that, oh, that's not like CPUable, is it? So with a 4090, you can do it at 375 FPS, which is insane. 4070 Ti has the same encoder, so you can also do that with a 4070 Ti. The AMD top of the line GPU, the 7900 XTX, it can do AV1 in 4K at like 239 frames per second or something like that. It's like right there, so it would like drop out all the time. You need a little bit of overhead. AMD is also worse in terms of like affecting the game performance, because part of the encoder runs on the GPU shader units, whereas on the NVIDIA graphics cards, all of the video encoding is self-contained on the video encoding chip. So it has way less, or not way less, I mean, yeah, it has less of an effect on the games. Like, it's like, on the AMD ones, I think it would be like, what, like a 10 FPS hit at hundreds of frames per second. And on the NVIDIA ones, it'd be like 1 or 2 FPS. So like, it's not that important. Like, it works on AMD fine. But like, I care so much about the video encoding. And that's the main reason why I chose NVIDIA GPUs. Yeah. All my GPU decisions were based on video encoding. They're the best for live streaming stuff. When I say it like that, it makes the AMD GPU sound bad, but like, it works fine. CPU choice? CPU choice is just like price to performance. I just wanted like a giga CPU, and I got one. I wanted it to be able to do games and be able to do compiling, and like, this is one of the most perfect products has ever existed. It's like the most power efficient CPU in the past like 6 years, and it's like amazing multi-threaded performance, amazing single core performance. It's a 5950X. The 9950X and Co. Beats the power efficiency in some scenarios of this CPU. Finally, took multiple generations. But yeah, I am definitely not struggling for what my computer is. I don't need to upgrade. And my server as well is great. It's only when Twitch adds AV1 that I'll need to start thinking about things. But possibly I might just lower the settings a lot and use CPU encoding on my server with the 9900K, which like is half as powerful, but like it's an Intel CPU and the encoder is designed for Intel CPUs, so it gets like a little speed boost. So I might be able to get away with like terrible encoding settings and do my streams in AV1 on Twitch, and then send off hardware encoded H.264 to YouTube because it doesn't matter. But Oven Media Engine would need an upgrade. Oven Media Engine doesn't support AV1. 9950X is just goated. Not really, actually. It's like just marginally better than the 7950X. Like it doesn't even win in power efficiency. Like the generation was like supposed to be a power efficiency leap, and it doesn't actually win in all scenarios in terms of power efficiency. It's a marginal upgrade. Starting to show their age. You're on Linux, right? How was the switch to Linux? Did you get a big speed boost? Breathe life into old hardware. Opens instantly compared to the 3 seconds it takes on Windows. Really? It took time on Windows? I would not have known. I think I'm having trouble with explicit sync with Zed, and that's why the why it keeps crashing is explicit sync. Not really supported on Windows. Yeah, I mean, the Windows builds don't really exist. GIMP opens way faster as well. Interesting. 3 seconds is crazy. Have you used Visual Studio? I haven't really, but that's way worse, isn't it? Seconds per jump. Is fine until you open a real project. It's funny. So I guess I rounded the seconds. That sounds like something I would do, is like, oh, that jump was close to a whole number of seconds. I'll just round it. Let's see, what is this? 9.6. Not quite. Yeah, once you open a game, though, you're definitely hardware bound instead of OS bound. Cool. Well, I'm gonna set up this server. Oh, how's this server doing? Success. Success. Server. What's in here? Start. Ah. So this thing wanted like a graphical backend. So I need to like make a fake X11 server. And then so it's like running through a fake X11 server through Wine. It's great. Oh, I should tmux first. Cart. Tmux? Okay. Start. Did I chmod this? Change. Chmod. Does the server monitor only exist for Windows? Yep. It's kind of amazing that it's an online game at all. Verifying. If I remember correctly, this step takes like 2 minutes. Yep. I really did a great job choosing my hardware in terms of the CPU. The GPU only recently became... How intensive is Wreckfest? It's like 2% CPU, so not that bad. Server connected. Let's go. The GPU was pretty bad for Linux, not gonna lie. NVIDIA on Linux, pretty bad desktop experience. Like, it wouldn't even run Wayland until like 2 years ago. And now it's like at sort of a base level acceptable. Everything started working in like the past, working like to an acceptable degree in the past year. I switched to Wayland. Okay, I'm gonna play this game. AMD GPU is perfectly fine, and I haven't had any major issues. Yeah. Definitely, like, if you don't need AI, basically buy an AMD GPU. Because, like, it's always better value. And you don't get the NVIDIA vendor lock-in. Okay. Ending stream. The gaming must happen. Live. Stop. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, Wednesday. Never seen one like you that can stream for so long. YouTube commentary. channel's live 20% of the time I open YouTube. Yeah, we were talking about the consistency stuff. Okay. Goodbye.